Hello there, Ray here. Welcome to our Wednesday live stream. It is September 18th, and I just put out the new snapshot review video, also covering Minecraft news. Minecraft live announcement date was the 28th, which is coming up on a Saturday. We also got some new music, and of course the snapshot came with some cool colored bundles. How's everybody doing this Wednesday? Doge is here lurking, awesome. We also got Jasp back to a 3 stream streak. So tough. Hey Polter. Hope he's also here. Says hope you all are gonna have a great day. Thank you. We have a great day as well. Have a smaller snapshot, but that's fine with me. I'm sure they're probably trying to get to a point where they can actually put out a full release of 1.21.2, but just based off the bugs, it seems like it's still kind of far away. Like it feels like, you know, with these data pack changes that they did, they're breaking a lot of stuff by accident, which means they have to fix that stuff. Plus, you have to fix just typical bugs. It's kind of like a compounding problem. Yeah, as I get the stream going, if you guys haven't already, join my community, which is on my Discord. Got channels for all sorts of things. You guys have time to help people. There's a help channel. A lot of people ask for help. I really appreciate everybody taking the time to help over there. Also, in the voice call, we got Hayden also in here with me if you guys want to listen over here without delay from the stream. And there's other channels. There's ones where you could promote your guys' own works. There's also ones where you could chat about Minecraft. There's meme ones for Ray puns, and many more. I think I got everything ready for the stream. The goal of today's stream will probably be working on checking out, see if the squid changes bring anything new. And then we'll probably try to catch up on some of our older projects. But yeah, Twitch is gonna run their scheduled ad. In the meanwhile, you guys can check out my new snapshot review video or check out my socials there on screen, and I'll see you guys back in a bit. Ray is testing new squid changes to is making new squid farm with today's snapshot changes. And then I will link the video. Alright. Let's see. Controller's working, at least for a bit. Let's see. I don't know if I have rolled down the water mod testing 1.19 squid. Glow squid farm. Also oh wait, dolphin. I have a lot of my water mob farms kind of spread out through different worlds. But yeah, let's just open these up. and fish mob loot farms, and talk about the Squid World download link below. Next, we're going to take a brief look at squid, dolphins, glow squid, axolotl, and fish mob loot farms, and talk about the changes that came to 1.18, which makes it so that we need these new farms. First off, we're going to take a look at my squid farm, which uses axolotls to kill them. The farm itself works exactly as I showed it, and you can check out the tutorial on how to build it up in this video here. The only thing that did change is the actual way that rivers kind of get placed into the game. In 1.17, it was a lot easier to find dry riverbeds, typically in dry biomes. But with the new, wider, and deeper rivers, you won't find dry areas too often. But if you find an area like this, which you can tell is a river because there's grass here instead of having like sand, and the grass color also gives it away. If I find this area that doesn't really have any water around it, makes it easy to place the farm in the center of it without having to worry about squids actually spawning in the nearby rivers around it, which saves you time from having to spawn proof those areas. Now if you do have water that's too close, instead of having to remove all the water, you could come in here and place in soul sand. This is going to create bubble columns above all of this, which prevents squids from spawning in it. And by looking at this armor stand sphere, we can see that by AFKing at our AFK point, which is way up in the air, we can force the squids to spawn to our little tank here without them actually spawning in any of these other locations nearby. Standing up here at the AFK point, we can do F3B to show hitboxes, and we can also go into our settings and turn up entity render distance. You can definitely see all the squid that are spawning in down below, but it does take a little while to warm up. Now this farm also works as a salmon farm. You AFK at the second point, which is near enough so that salmon will spawn in this river biome here, but no fish will be able to spawn outside of it. Placing in these axolotls with a bucket will mean they no longer count to the mob cap, and you won't have to worry about them despawning. Remember to put some light around your farm because drowns can spawn inside this river. Alternatively, rather than using axolotls, you could put in a name tag guardian in here, which would kill the squid as they spawn in. This squid farm produces 920 ink per hour. Keep in mind that farms in 1.18 are slower than before because the world is now deeper. You can learn about the impact by watching this video. Now there is no redstone in this design, but if you would like to use my more advanced squid farm, I definitely recommend my one here where it has a flying machine and also is a kelp farm. It's also really simple to build up and produces a lot of ink sacs. But squidding farms aren't really that useful anymore now that they came out with wither rose farms, which produce a lot more black dye. And since the main reason why you make a squid farm is for black dye, it makes more sense just to go straight to my wither rose farms. Next, we'll take a look at how we can make my glow squid farm work once again. Before, glow squids could spawn similar to normal squids, which is Y level from 50 to 64. But now they changed this, so now they only spawn below Y level 30. So this is the exact same farm as my squid farm, but instead I just moved it down and found a cave that is here at Y level 30 and put it underneath of it. The big cave allows us to put it in without having to remove any blocks, but where horizontally you decide to put this farm in really doesn't make much difference. That's because for the mob cap, dolphins and squid have their own, fish have their own, axolotls have their own, and actually glow squid currently have their own as well. As long as you don't have any big water around the edges of the farm, you're completely fine, because water sources above the farm aren't going to allow glow squids to even spawn in it. So this is actually one of the easiest farms to make now. I just put this in some big cave that I found. And AFK 128 blocks from the bottom of the farm up in the air, just like you would a squid farm. And make sure to light it up so you don't get zombies falling into it, turning into drowns, or having drowns spawn inside of it and killing off your axolotls. AFKing this farm for 1 hour produces 1,550 glow ink.
Go ahead on the set! Hey, Pharrell.
Hey, how you?
These mob fish loot farms. These produce cod, salmon, tropical fish, and puffer fish, depending on which biome they're built in. Oh, was my mic muted? Okay. Let's keep that in mind. Can't remember when I muted my mic. Maybe one of you guys remember. Let's see. Water block below must be water or waterlogged. Water or waterlogged. Oh, I see. So it probably doesn't work with bubble columns. Okay, so we could test that by filling this in. Now, once they die, shouldn't get any more to spawn in. Yeah. Whoops. Okay, nothing spawned in as anticipated. Okay, so then even if we waterlog this, then nothing's gonna happen. How does this work? They just spawn in at these water levels. Wow, that's a very detailed sign. How you doing there, Ambu? Okay, so once we're not getting nothing. Squid spawn in water. But they need waterlogged blocks. And with all bubble columns, it doesn't work. Okay, so if we fill this back in with air. Welcome back, everybody, from the ad. Okay, let's fill this layer in with air, so this should be flowing. So, can something spawn or cannot spawn in waterlogged? Apparently it can't spawn in waterlogged. Okay, so let's change this to water. And yes, that definitely did something. Okay. Alrighty. So I'm not sure if it's really worth making a squid farm with bubble columns. Even though bubble columns are better at pulling the squids down. Like they used to kind of fight this. But now they just really, once they go down there, they don't come back up again. The downside is you just don't get that many there's not that many blocks of water here. Their spawn rates are kind of low. So what is this? Plus the collection's annoying because you have to put a hopper cart underneath it. Okay. We got 2, 4, 6. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. We got essentially it's 2 chunks. Wait, 2 chunks. Right. So it's 32 by 32. What is that? Times 32. That is 1,000 some spawning space, which isn't bad. Let me just compare that to this other one. I think there's all sorts as well. This is 7. 7 this way. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 16 minus 4 is 12, so it's 22 by 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 22 by 7 by 5. Not as much spawning space is, but you can see this is going to be much easier to build. Because the closer something is to a sphere, the less materials it takes. Compared to building something that's really flat and big. And you still have to put in all the bubble columns. And then you would have to how would you do that? I guess you'd have to have a layer of dirt and then some water on top of that. And that's kind of how my old farms were like that. But yeah, Axolotl is nicer. I wonder. The glow squids don't spawn in bubble columns, do they? Now, if the squid actually spawned in glow or in bubble columns, then it would be worth making this type of farm because glow squids now easily get pulled down or pushed up. But yeah, pushing up is still a way to kill them. Let's see it. I think I looked into this before, but I thought about shooting them up into some lava and then items burn. Well, you don't want items burn, but what items fall back in. But then you still have to collect items, so it means you need a flying machine. Yeah, it's so much easier with axolotls. These guys. Hey, Woodward. Dig more land so I can make it more smooth. What project are you working on again, Warden? These are all sources. Oh yeah, you trial run through. Okay, got you. Magma. Okay, I think they should spawn if I stand here. Well, maybe not. Most mobs can spawn within if players at least 24 blocks away. Oh, because of bubble columns. Okay, yeah, I put in bubble column to test it. If I switch it out for glass. Oh, okay, I guess I'm just slightly too close to it. Literally just me jumping makes them spawn. Sniffer grazing grounds and a fishing pond. Ooh. Okay. So that's understand that. Magma's not gonna help us there. You could also do alternatives. You could do like normal water, magma, normal, magma. But look at that dolphin just having fun. He's like vacuuming, cleaning. He's just vacuuming all the items. Just refreshing all the despawn timers for all of them. Good job, dolphin. Now if only we could train the dolphin to grab the items and take them to our storage. Like on a lay. Yeah, I don't think it'd be worth having a lay in this farm. There's just too many items. Let's say you did have bubble columns with, you can alternate with water. What would that be like? We can give it a try. I feel like they're just gonna get out of the magma and go to the other side and do something else. So what do we need? We need solid water. Then put in some stone or something. Here. Water. Now we got bubbles in all layers. Okay. Negative X. Okay, wait. Negative X? Positive Z. Okay. So from here, going positive Z. Oops. Okay. Doesn't have to be perfect. Just want to guys see what happens. If we stand here, how well do the squids get out of the kill zone? Dolphins. Items are also quite a mess. We have some items at the bottom. We have some items floating on top of the water. If you did an actual checker pattern, it would be better. But that would be even more annoying. collecting the items also would be annoying. Plus, my Ocean Monument ink farm using a lathe. Still also a really early game farm. Might be easier to do other stuff with squids using bubble columns now, but don't really see them being used in a farm. Just so much more work than other designs. Those guys, I suppose those guys could do a similar thing with them, but they also need darkness, which magma produces light. Does magma still do that thing where it can absorb light sources? Or was that a bug? Maybe that was a bug. You guys remember that where you place light beside it and it would get brighter? Yeah, man, it's probably a bug. Light level of 2. This is waterlogged. Waterlogged. Water? There's water. Okay. Testing something apparently. Let me just look at the magma thing. Level 3 gems. Oh, bedrock only. Wow, you can prevent spiders from climbing. That's crazy. They'd also remove the random updates that Magma used to do. Oh yeah, there it is. Magma blocks preserve light from other light sources. We must remove that. Magma block no longer preserve. Okay. High tech red. One dot 10. Wow. So 1.10 to 1.15. Huh. Let's update magma block no longer absorbs light level from other blocks. So does it still remove the flowing water? Water or is that? Water source above magma block evaporates after a while. I'm pretty sure they don't do that anymore. I think I just created too much lag. I remember using these in a mob farm. Oh my goodness. The amount of lag I was producing every time I would do random updates and break water. Okay. So that's not a thing anymore. Welcome back, buddy. I think I'm done testing the magma blocks with the squids. Interesting change. I mean, it's something that probably should have happened a while ago. And I'm guessing there was other bug reports on it, but they never really got addressed until now. Because this new bug report is kind of like it's a new bug report, so I don't know what happened to the old ones. We already did the video about all the chunk loading cool stuff you can do. And one about the flying machine. I'll probably attach other things onto the flying machine. I blew up part of it here. I think it was because maybe I logged out or something without stopping it. But yeah, I'll probably hook this onto other flying machines. Do some fun stuff with that as well. It was kind of sad, but I was flying this machine through a aquifer place, so I really couldn't bomb that deep. The next challenge would also to make it two-directional, because if you're just making a straight line, this works. But if you're trying to make a flying machine that goes back and forth, bombs one area, then a chunk loader would also need to go both directions. Which, that's not going to be too hard. But I also have a perimeter making machine that goes three directions. So it goes back and forth and then moves forward one. And that would be a little bit annoying with... That would be actually pretty difficult with this machine here. At some point it's probably just worth it, just having a player load it rather than interpol chunk load it. This definitely makes more sense for something where it actually doesn't cost as much to keep it chunk loaded. Like you actually want it to run without a player. Hey Betcha, how you doing? Yeah, we were just finished looking at the squid farms. Two direction it is possible. Main thing is like you have to push these water sources directly with sticky pistons. We're actually building this on the testing server. But she says, I'm good, how are you? Doing fairly well. Did get some interesting bundle changes. Kind of a nice little change, being able to color them. Go back to here. This is where the Frankenstein monster was created. Yeah, if you have a waterlogged and you just have a normal piston push it, even if you push it really fast, loses the water. And if it's sticky, can pull fast. Whoops, a little too far. Oh, that doesn't work? Wait, I thought we just tried this, I thought that did. Okay, I guess not. I know the pushing worked. Pulling. That's a look at my old stream. But yeah, if we push it, then the water goes along with it. But it only works if it's the very first thing that's getting pushed. So if it's the second one that's getting pushed, I guess we could left it there. Then it loses water. So I think you're kind of stuck. Kind of stuck just pushing it. You can do other things to move the water, like using Frostwalker, and you can use no water at all just by using a piston to bounce the pearl. just so it doesn't hit the ground or hit anything. Which makes it two-directional machine is still pretty difficult to do. If you're doing it this way where you have to push it directly. That means you'd have to have a something on this side pushing. Then you'd have to make sure that you didn't instantly pull, rather you pushed. Not instant, but it's at least 2 game ticks. And then if you did like this, then you'd have to have more places to try to catch the water. At some point it probably won't be worth it. The thing is, like, the whole idea about chunk loading it is so that if you accidentally would log off, then it would continue to load. But when you log off, the pearls log off anyway, so that's a problem. One thing we just do is put 2 players loading it, so that in case one logs off, there's a second one to back up. Which is nice. I suppose you could do like 2 different pearls too. In case the internet drops. But yeah, that's the flying machine. So that project is kind of done. I might, revisit in the future, maybe throw it onto like a perimeter maker machine or some type of query. We'll see in the future. We're also working on the raid farm, which I should finish recording. I could also put the chunk loaders in the end, or the, what do you want to call them? Beacon farm. Could put the chunk loaders in the beacon farm. I'm looking at all the different projects I got going on. Oh yeah, we're also playing around with the reinforcements. I guess since Minecraft, there's no Minecraft Live is coming on the 28th. I should probably plan a video for that time. Could keep working on the raid farm. Can't remember what's left. I guess I can't explain how it works, which I'm already forgetting. This is why I make videos, so I can forget. Hey Dylan, how goes it? Also got the How Did We Get Here advancement, which changed with the with the new potion effects. The raid effect, yeah, that's what really makes it different. The video is somewhere. Hey Jack. Is there any other firms? There's a whole list of ones that I want to do, but let's think of the ones that are most related to 1.21. A lot of raid farms, worlds. Also updating the drown farms. I did do that video about all the different playerless farms, which is pretty cool, because you could combine that with the chunk loaders. Yeah, let's work on the raid farm. Maybe I'll put the raid farm out. If I work really hard, I think I can get the raid farm out. What is it, 2 weeks? 2 weekends from now? Yeah. The thing with the big projects is the only way you ever like finish them is if you just keep making small steps towards them, towards your goal. So let me pull up the raid farm. I think it's a 1 dot. One dot 20.6 version. And I think I was running this to get a little bit better recording frames. Probably this here. So we'll keep working on that. We'll load that up. Oh, Jack, you're still here. Could you update the title saying that working on 120 raid farm video, compact version? I do try to take notes on like common questions people ask, try to answer those in the video. Okay. I type in raid. That's a snapshot one. This one is thin redstone. Okay, this one looks like it might be the one. Correct version, everything looks good. Hey Leo, thanks for the follow. Okay. The last time we left off, I think we finished all the actual tutorial part of it. I think the last thing we did is I showed how you can move these guys over into these containers. Just try and look at everything. Make sure my mic's working good. Oh, I don't know if Jack's here. Maybe I'll change the pin message if he's not available. Now you can come in and place in boats in these 3 areas. So there's going to be a boat that's over here. We're just going to push it over into this corner over here. We're also going to put in a boat on top of this repeater right here. And we can write it in or push it in over there, as well as one on top of this repeater here. And we're going to push it in over here. Now we go ahead and turn the farm back on by Now we go ahead and turn the farm on by flicking that lever there. And as soon as the raids spawn in, the first guys that spawn in these individual waves is the captain. And if the captain spawns near these boats, they will immediately get picked up in the boat. That way you can save yourself a captain for when you turn the farm off and leave. And you come back, the captain will still be here. It won't be able to despawn since it's in the boat. And since it is the guy with the banner, once you kill it again, you'll get bad omen to start the farm once again. If the Ravagers are pushing the boats away, you can always put blocks on the sides of them. Just make sure not to make any new spawning spaces, so use something like glass. Oh, I also forgot to put that lava back in again. You could also come in and place in the lava in the cauldron once again. I can only be here for a very short time. I have to say goodbye. Okay, no problem, Jack. I'll change a pin message. Wait, did I pin the wrong? I think I pinned the wrong message last time. Nobody corrected me. There. Okay, so that's the one it's supposed to be. So we can update that. Ray is making a tutorial on his compact version of Fast 1.20 raid farm. New snapshot view vid. Have a good one there, Jack. Okay, I'll pin this one. Okay. And then when I actually edit the video, I'll look, see if there's any pieces missing, and I'll fix them. Make a website for you, for your farm everything. Sounds like a really cool idea, Ophi. Can you message me on Discord about it? Let me know what ideas you have. People also talked about putting like my world downloads in the website as well, and also, you know, like have it set up so that when new videos come out, it can automatically go there. I wouldn't mind that, long as it's like, you know, there for people in the future to find. But you know how websites are, it seems like sometimes they're there and then they're gone. But yeah, that sounds really cool. Something I always wanted to do, but don't have the knowledge to do it. So we're missing the auto sorter, but that's okay. We don't need it. So I think I'm just gonna try to explain how it works. Now, in order to compact this farm as much as I was able to do so, I had to understand how the raid farm actually works. So I'll try to explain to you how it works here. Now I'll try to explain that part to you. Now I'll walk you through how it actually works. It all starts when a player gets bad omen. Okay, let's get rid of these guys. Actually, we could do... I think we could put a fake player in here, maybe? Wobble, wobble, wobble. Spawn. Player. Alex. Player. Spawn. I'd probably turn. Well, this. Oh, he does have the sword. Okay. Alex. Okay. Attack. Intervals. 10 ticks, I think. Oh. Game mode. Revival. Alex. And armor stand. Okay, we got the region. Actually, where did I dive from? Okay, there's hard versus medium and or normal, I guess. Go normal for now. You can have a better interface and have videos in the website itself. That's pretty cool. Can you stop squids from spawning? I think so. I mean, if there's already enough squids in the world, it's not going to spawn more. So you would get your very first bad omen from killing a pillager captain at a pillager outpost. This bad omen is then given to you, and if you get close to a village, it will then start a raid at the village. Now the distance in which this villager checks for players that have the bad omen is within its own chunk, which is below this little blue line you can barely see here. It also checks the surrounding chunks. So it checks over here, also the diagonal one, and also ones above it, and that are diagonal, so I can check way over here. Apparently that's too fast. Maybe I should stop them. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to go up a little higher. You guys are mad at me. Why me? Oh. Okay. So because that villager down there checks his chunk and all the surrounding chunks in a big circle, if I give myself a bad omen and I am above this little blue line, you can see just below my feet here, he can't detect me. But as soon as I move my character down into where the blue line, so that I'm actually below the blue line, then all of a sudden he could detect that I have bad omen. And then he will remove my bad omen and then start the raid. So now this villager has the... So now this village has the raid, and a village is a villager and a workstation, or a villager and a bed. Workstation's a little bit easier to work with than actual beds, as we can actually start and stop a village just by removing the workstation. Where if you use a piston to push a bed, it breaks it permanently. So this villager and his little workstation is one little village on its own. He starts the raid, and then he's gonna decide where he wants to put the raid in. instead of predetermined location based off of the villager's center. So if his raid actually went through, it would not actually place the raiders in there, but it would place them somewhere over here. But the raid actually never starts. But the raid actually never finishes from this guy here. It only starts here. As you can see, the village is broken, and he loses. You can see this because he loses his workstation, and he no longer has a profession. But before he loses the village, but if this village would no longer become a village, then the raid would die with it. So we don't want that to occur. So what we want to do is we want this villager to also be part of a bigger village by connecting up with a nearby villager. So down here, underground, we have our second villager down here. Now the important thing is the distance between the villager up there and the villager here is close enough so that these guys can form a village together. So they both notice that so they search out so far. So once both of them become a village together, even if the top guy loses his village, the bottom guy will then continue the same village. So the village... So the raid that started here now continues with the village, but the village is no longer up there since that village is lost, and the village is now here. So this guy now has the raid, but this guy is close enough to this guy down here that they both form a village together. And then what happens next is that we remove the village from this guy here. So now the village is just with this guy down here. And then we do the same thing with this last guy who's way down here. He has a permanent village. And then this guy will connect up and they will create a village together. And then this guy will lose his village. So that means the raid that started at a village way at the top, after we remove all the other top villages, it ends up getting stuck with this guy. So this guy is the guy that actually has the raid. So if I would give effect to the player at the very top, we can see that this guy gets the raid pretty quickly because the farm moves the village down quite fast, and he can actually notice that there's a raid filling up, and then the bar will fill up and the raiders will start to spawn in. So this guy here, he's trying to spawn in all the raiders, but when he's trying to spawn them in, he spawns them in based off of the new location of where the village is. And since all these villagers joined and left the village center gets a little bit messed up. And the raiders spawn in this chunk over here in the very center of it. But they spawn towards the southeast corner. But obviously he can't But the way the game determines where to actually place in the raid is it's at the very topmost block that has sky access. And since that's all underground, it would then try to have to place them in way up here. Because we have access to the sky, but it also needs to have blocks, solid topped blocks, such as like these iron blocks here, in order to spawn them on top of. And the raid actually starts right here, and then it will place them in the outer ring. Of course that will fail, then places them in the middle ring, that also fails because there's water out there. And then it'll check in this innermost ring, which is a 5x5 area starting from this corner going over here. So this is the very opposite end of the 5x5. And then it will find this platform down here that we built for the raiders to spawn on top of. Now something I noticed during the designing of the raid is that they accidentally broke it so that mobs no longer spawn on top of the top part of a trapdoor when they used to in the past. Which does make compacting these type of mob farms a little bit more difficult now. But if you'd like to see that bug report, I will put it in the description. So now that the village way down there found a spot to put in the raiders, it will randomly choose an area in this area to place it. It'll randomly choose one of these 25 blocks where it could place them in and try to place them in there. If it fails, it'll just keep trying with a whole bunch of attempts. So there's a really good likelihood of it succeeding, even if we just have a small even if we're just using this small spawning platform, which only has 8 spawning spaces. And then once it does find a place to place in the raiders, it will place in a single wave. Hey GT, squid are environmental mobs with their own separate mob camp, yeah. But you can still make a mob switch. You just have to be using them. Firework today? About 100 times? Never thought of it that way. I mean, it's possible that there's squids in your hostile mob switch and it just happens to make it also a squid mob switch. Don't know how that would work out. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I guess we could throw in some glass panes. Pull these boats in. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of make it look not so compact. Okay, and then I want to show the different waves. Oops. I lost my sword. So if we look carefully, we'll see these big clumps of pillagers, and they'll spawn in big, and then they'll spawn in groups in here. Oh, did it again. I guess I could just remove the boats for now. Well, kind of want to talk about the boats. So if we look carefully, we can see the wave will spawn in. It'll be a group of villagers. The first one spawned in there, and you can see more of these groups, and each of these groups are actually waves. So not only does this farm spawn in raids, it actually will stack the waves all at once. Because typically what you would do is you would spawn in, because typically the way the raid would work is it would spawn in one wave of villagers, and you'd have to kill that wave before it would spawn in another. But you can see here, despite the first wave still being there, it spawned in the next wave, the next wave, the next wave, the next wave, and the next wave. This is known as stacking wave raid farms. This is something I discovered way back when raids were first added into the game. I did a whole bunch of testing. And the reason why this is possible is because our actual village, where the raid is coming from, is the guy that's way down at the bottom of the world. So if we come all the way down here where this guy is, he spawned in the raiders. But how does he know when to send the next wave of raiders? Well, the way he sends the next wave is once the first wave is all killed off, then he'll send in the next wave. But he's only going to check for raiders so far away from where he's at. And what he actually does is he only checks all the way up to right about here, which is which is just under this light blue marker. So check that high up for raiders. But he won't check any higher than that. So what I did, if you look really carefully, I got the raiders just one block above that mark. That way all these raiders are not in range and they cannot be detected by that villager. Not only that, these evokers which are over here, which are also considered part of the raid, are just above this blue line, meaning they're also not detected, but just barely. I literally couldn't move them any lower, otherwise they would get detected. And the villager would just send one wave at a time rather than sending all the waves at once. And during the whole running of the farm, we don't allow any of the illagers to go below this line. So even the captains which are in these boats up here are above the line, and that way we can actually start the next, that way we can actually leave the farm and come back and start the farm up again without them detecting these guys either. No. Where's that blue line? It's right here. Is he underneath the line? Yeah, okay. Ah. Always too close. Oh, did it catch that? Oh, I did catch it. Cool. So if I would put a pillager, just have it so that his legs are just barely below this blue line here. And now if we would start a raid and if we would watch the waves come in here in the center of where the farm is at, we can see that no raids are spawning in. This is because the village that's way down here underground is actually detecting that raider. And you can see where it says raiders remaining 1. That one raider is holding up this villager from spawning in a new raid or even a new wave. So that's how I was able to get the waves to stack, just by putting them so far away that they're not detected. So the villager thinks that the wave is completed and he'll just spawn in the next one, next one, next one, next one, until all the waves are in. Okay, might as well show the different waves. Now the number of waves that you get is based off of your difficulty in your game. So if you're on a server and it's stuck at easy difficulty, you're only going to get 3 waves, with the potential chance of getting a 4th one, with the potential chance of getting an extra one, if you started with a bad omen level of 2 or higher. This is one of the most common problems I see people with the raid farm, is that they'll be playing on easy and they won't get that many waves, therefore they won't get that many emeralds, and they won't even get a chance of getting totems of undying, because you're only going to get pillagers, vindicators, and ravagers to spawn on easy mode. Now in normal difficulty you get up to 5 waves with that extra one, and you can and you do get a chance of, and you do get that, and you also get some new mobs like witches, evokers, and even pillager jockeys. But at hard difficulty you get the most amount of waves, meaning you get the most amount of items per hour, including the most amount of emeralds and totems of dying. As you also get vindicator and evoker, pillager, jockey mobs. That's why it's recommended to run the farm on hard difficulty. I guess if you get no vindicators, you don't have to worry about Vex, right? Not vindicator, evokers, right? Evokers. But yeah, they know they're gonna get totems of dying. But if you are running on easy mode, you don't have to worry about evokers. You don't have to actually put it in any Vex protection. But that also means you're not going to get any totems of undying. Now, difficulty also determines if your player is going to starve to death once they run out of hunger. Now because the player will be constantly sitting here whacking their sword, it uses up hunger. Because the player is sitting here attacking this armor stand, it uses up hunger over time. And eventually the hunger is going to go down. And once their hunger goes down to 0, you're going to start taking damage. And once your hunger goes down, then your player is going to start taking... And once it completes, and once it depletes completely, then you're going to start taking damage. Now currently we're on normal difficulty. Which means we're going to continue to take damage until we only have 1 health left. So once we just get down to 1 health, now the player is not going to take no more damage. But it also makes us really vulnerable to any new damage. But if we're playing on hard difficulty, you're going to lose even your last little bit of heart and you will actually die. Oh, I think I killed my other guy too. Yeah, I killed them. Okay. Jeez, look at all that loot. Let's go back to their spot. And because of this, you'll need to have a regeneration source. The cheapest one just being a regen beacon. And this will prevent your player from ever dying from hunger. Just make sure to build this beacon close enough so it doesn't end up in the middle ring, which is 32 blocks out. And if you do find any pillagers, and if any illagers are spawning on it, just place some buttons over top of it. It's also good to place a lightning rod a little ways away from the farm to pull any lightning strikes so they don't destroy stuff like your boats. But if you're playing on normal difficulty, you can save yourself the effort from having to put in the beacon. Which does simplify the build. Which does make it a little bit simpler to build this up. Look at all these items. Jesus. But if you want the most items per hour even on normal difficulty, you will want to have a beacon that gives you strength 2. This is because even with the best This is because even with a sharpness 5 netherite sword, most of the mobs will take at least 2 attacks in order to die. And the way the player is actually killing these mobs is that they are attacking this armor stand while also using a sword that has the Sweeping Edge 3 effect. Sweeping Edge will also apply damage to nearby mobs that are at least 1 block away from the actual armor stand. So armor stand's here in the middle, so it's going to go out 1 block and it's able to reach all these blocks that are in a circle around the player. But it can only do this up and down a certain distance. which is within a quarter of a block. And because this armor stand is within, and because the armor stand is within, and because the top of the armor stand is within that range of the mob's feet, it's also able to apply the sweeping attack onto them. I'll put a cactus, a bit quieter. I think Minecraft would run pretty well on Linux, because a lot of Minecraft servers are actually types of Linux, right? And by using the level 3 sweeping edge, that means 75% of the damage that's normally done from a direct hit from the sword is applied to all these mobs that are around this armor stand. Where normally the sweeping attack of a sword would only do one health. I forget what the numbers was. Sharpness. Oh shoot. Despawned him. Data get entity. When do they normally have 20 health? Oh, 24, okay. Okay, while there's an ad running, I'm gonna grab some more water. I'll be back just in a bit. You guys can check out my new video on YouTube or my socials, and I'll be right back. Perfect timing. So to do more damage to all the mobs, we just need to have the sword do more damage in general. And that's why it helps to have the best sword with the best enchantments and also sharpness 2. Although you can make this work with almost any sword, the rates are just going to be slower. You're just not going to get as many items per hour. Now before we start the farm, we want to place in a bucket of water down here in this dispenser. And in the top dispenser, we want to place in a bucket of lava. So we have the player attacking the armor stand. We're attacking at intervals of about 1 second. But you can go as fast. You can go as fast as half a second. Anything faster than half a second won't do the sweeping effect. And with some lag, you could accidentally... The game could think that you've been whacking at the armor stand too fast and end up killing the armor stand. So if you notice your armor stand breaking, then just make your interval of speed longer. And you can automatically click using something like OP Auto Clicker 3.0, which is one I like using. And then you can just change this milliseconds. 1000 equals 1 second. And then just have it repeat until stop. And then just by pressing F6 you can start your guy automatically swinging, and then pressing again will stop it. And that way you don't have to sit here and click until you get carpal tunnel. Oh, that noise is really harsh. Is that harsh for you guys? I think it peaks out the microphone. Ambient? Yeah, okay. I'll try turning that down in post. Hey Mario, how goes it? Hey, you're working your way up. You're at 25 hours now. Is the bot working? That's a good question. Update, yeah, okay, I guess we'll update. I think it's working. Not sure which bot keeps track of it. Okay, so we're talking about the player. I want to see if the bot's restarting right now. Hey Judd. You pronounce Jun or June? Yeah, the farm is pretty ridiculous. For as simple it is, that's all there is to it. I guess there is a couple of villagers underground, but yeah. Okay, looks like the bot's reloading. Ooh. And because the sweeping edge attacks are considered to be coming from the player, any mobs that are dying up here are also dropping their XPs. Any mobs that die up here will know any of the illagers that are part of the raid who die will recognize that they are being attacked and damaged from a player. And this is what causes the evokers, which are also part of the raid, to automatically start sending out Vex even if they can't see the player. And that's why we have these already pre-set up evokers that are already filling boats up with Vex because they can see the player. And you want these boats to be filled up before you start the farm. So just AFK in there for about 5 minutes. Otherwise these Vex won't exist here, and the evokers that are in the center will see that there's no Vex. They'll see that there's no Vex in the area, and then they'll summon in their own Vex, and those Vex will come after and try to kill the player. Now there's a rare chance that the evoker over here will summon in Vex in the exact same spot where there's already boats full of Vex, meaning that they can then fly past the boat, not get picked up, and make their way towards the player. And that's why we have these 2 extra boats on either side to pick up any stragglers. We can also put you can also put the best armor that you have on your player. And that way any Vex attacks will only do a small amount of damage. And you can also use, and the regen as well as resistance beacon can also help you take less damage. And you can wear a totem of undying if you're afraid you're going to die. Oh yeah, we talk about thorns. You could also wear Thorns enchanted armor, which would do damage to any Vex that attack you. But once the Vex get picked up in these boats here, they cannot actually reach the player, so it's completely safe. Now because these sweeping attacks from the player are considered to come from the player, that means the looting effect also works, as the player has to do the last damage for the looting effect to apply to a mob. So all these mobs that die are also giving extra loot, but they're also giving XPs since they are player kills. And the way we get all these items and loot, and the way we get all these XPs as well as loot collected to a single location is by the pistons. So that's what these pistons on the outside are doing. They're getting pulsed and they're getting pushed around in a circle, pushing all the loot towards the center. And in the center here we have a gap. It's kind of hard to see. This gap lets the items fall through without the mobs falling down the same hole. XPs can also fall down this little hole right here. But then we run into a different problem, and that is the XPs. That is, you end up getting a ton of XPs from all these dead mobs, but the player can only take in so many XP orbs per second, and this farm produces way more than what the player could ever take in, meaning that they will just pile up here and eventually create tons of entities, and entities create tons of lag. So to get rid of these XP orbs, I put in this dispenser, which will drop out lava, which will dispense lava for a very short period of time, destroying the XPs. Of course, we don't want to destroy the items, and we can actually sort the items away from the XPs, because items are half the height of XP orbs. You can see the items that fall down here are 1/4 of a block tall, and therefore I can push them underneath of this. And therefore I can push them in between this trapdoor and this wall here, and they'll fit right in this small little gap, where the XP orbs will not be able to fit and fall down that hole, and instead will be left up on top of here, where the lava will destroy them. But we don't want to destroy the XPs before the player can take in some of the XPs, because the player sword also has mending on it. Because every time you use the sword, it can remove some durability from it. We don't want the sword to eventually break, so we're using the same XP that come from the farm to repair the sword, so you can run it indefinitely. And that's why we have a very small gap between where the XPs are sitting and where the player is. If you move the player too far away, they won't be able to clip through the block and be absorbed by the player. And this is why the player is sitting in such a unique area. To be able to hit the armor stand, to hit the mobs while still being able to gather XPs, while also not being in view of the mobs, because we don't want them to start shooting arrows and throwing potions on them. But at the same time, we have to collect the items. But the lava that does come out to remove the XPs does also start this armor stand on fire. As you can see, it starts on fire, and that's why we have the bit of water that's down in this dispenser, as it will dispense shortly afterwards, removing the fire from the armor stand so the armor stand doesn't get destroyed. So now if we follow the items that get sorted away, they end up getting pushed up against here, and then they drop down here. Right now I just have them getting destroyed by cactus, as it produces a lot of items per hour. So this is where you would put it in your storage system. You could just put in a flowing water with a bunch of hoppers underneath and a bunch of chests picking them all up. Or you could come in and automatically sort the different types of items in their individual storage chest. The way I do this is we have them getting washed along, then they go over top of this pressure plate here, which activates these note blocks. This will synchronize these allays to their respective note block. And then any crossbows that come by will, the the crossbow allay will pick it up and then drop it again, and then that will end up getting sorted into here. And the same thing for the next allay, he will sort Totems of Undying away, and the next allay does saddles, and then we got one that will do the healing potions, which you can get from killing witches while they're trying to regen, and lastly you can get some iron axes from the evokers, from the vindicators. But sorting them this way is completely optional, and then afterwards it's pretty easy to sort away the stackable items like emeralds. It does need quite a few sorters in order to keep up with it, so all these are necessary if you run the farm at max speed. And you'll want to put in a lot of chests because it will fill up really quickly. And then on this side we have all the witch loots, which are also very useful. Sticks, spider eyes, glass bottles, sugar, gunpowder, redstone, glowstone, and the farm also produces the ominous banners from all of the captains, which you can also sort away. And any items that don't get sorted, you want to make sure you destroy them so they don't pile up and create lag. Typically these items will just be duplicates of these items, as if the whole bunch come through at once, these allays will just sort away one of them and the rest will get deleted. So you might want to come in with multiple allays that are all taking like the Totems of Undying if you're trying to collect those. Now keep in mind, if you build anything around the raid, you want to make sure to spawn proof it if it's within the smaller ring or the medium sized ring. But if it's between these two areas, you don't have to worry about spawn proofing it. If you're not sure, just make sure to build everything out of like glass or slabs like I did here. We got a lot of witches. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? There's probably other things. And by having a strong sword, we can kill the witches, which also spawn in with the raids, before they start throwing regen potions, healing all of these mobs. Now Ravagers also spawn in the farm, but they spawn but just like the rest of the raiders, they spawn one block above the actual block that they land on. Because of this, they clip into the walls and they never fall down where there is the pistons. So the Ravager would be up like this, and because, shoot. And because they're not touching the ground, and because they're not within a quarter block of the armor stand, the player can't actually kill them. And that's why we have the cauldron of lava to burn them. Alternatively, you could remove the lava and place in pistons at this level right here, and then run some redstone over top of them. If you do this on all four sides, it will push the Ravagers into the center, where the player can then reach them and kill them. And using the trick that I showed in this update here, it made it now possible to attack the Ravagers without them being able to attack you. Meaning that you can use Ravagers to make a good XP farm, as they are produce one of the most XPs out of any mobs. As they produce one of the largest XP orbs out of any mobs. And after I showed that, other people have since made Ravager exclusive XP farms. But if you choose to increase your XPs, you will decrease your items per hour, as the Ravagers can pile up and do entity cramming. And you'll get plenty of XPs over time, so it's best just to come in with some lava and cauldron here. Okay. Okay, I'll try to do a little bit of recording every day. That way I don't get a hoarse throat. Okay, so let's work on something else. We'll finish recording this another day. Pretty close. I think there's just I have some notes about things I want to talk about, rates and that sort of thing. Okay. So what should we work on next? We can play around with the drowned or the reinforcement farms. Alright, open this back up again. Let's see. It's down here. Reinforcement test. Oh yeah, we're testing it there, and then we... We made a calculator. To help us understand. Can't remember. I guess now we have to. I guess we're kind of testing between how it was before and how it was now. Okay. Hopefully I wrote this stuff down. I already started to forget what it was. No. I don't think I wrote it down. Let me pull up the spreadsheet. Okay, here's the spreadsheet. Reinforcement math. This pretty much explains. Oh, too small. Which is yeah, it kind of explains what's going to happen. Total spawns. Okay, so this was the best leader, this was the worst leader, this is the average leader, this is the best non-leader or normal zombie. This is the average and this is the worst. So the average zombie is not going to produce any reinforcements, but it's like really close. So it's like 50-50. So like I think there's a 50% chance that every zombie can produce another zombie. We don't have to do... My question was like, how much damage should we do to each zombie? Well, if it's a leader, if it's the best leader, it can produce a total of 16 mobs. And oh, hey Neo, Shadow Moon, welcome in Raiders. How was your stream? Hope you had a great stream. Thanks for bringing community over with the raid. What were you doing? Let's give you a shout out to Neon. There's a shout out. You guys can drop a follow, see what they're do. Last playing some Fortnite. How was your Fortnite game? Never actually played Fortnite. I didn't realize that the Fortnite battling wasn't actually how Fortnite started. Apparently there was like a zombie fighting game or something, and then they did the player one and added that. Wow, that's kind of strange. It's nice. I'm making a end tower on Grill SCP. Oh, so you weren't doing Fortnite, doing Minecraft? Or do you do Fortnite at the very end or something? Tower on Gremlins SMP so everyone can find it. I had moved Fortnite to Saturday. Ah, okay. Cool. Doing some Minecraft. It's SMP. Yeah, if you guys don't know who I am, welcome everybody. I'm RaiseWorks. I'm a YouTuber and streamer. I've been playing Minecraft for over 15 years. And I really enjoy designing automatic farms and machines. We just got done recording my new raid farm. And we look at the new snapshots and make a new farm. So we looked at today's new snapshot, which just came out, and we're looking at potentially making some new squid farms. There's also some changes. Ender pearls are now chunk loaders. So I made some flying machines, which are automatic chunk loaders as they fly. And then there was a TNT duper hooked up to those as well. And I did a video about that on my YouTube channel, as well as explaining all the cool things you can now do with these chunk loaders. If you guys haven't already seen that, make sure to join me on my socials, including my YouTube, where we recently passed 400,000 subscribers. So thanks everybody, hit the sub button. And I appreciate Shadow Moon for coming in with that lovely raid. Sounds like you had a nice time. Yeah, if you guys are interested in any type of farm or machine, I do have a YouTube series where I'm designing an automatic farm for every single item in the game of Minecraft. And actually put this all into a spreadsheet, which is kind of helpful, especially for people that ever get like bored of Minecraft and want to like build a farm for a certain thing. Hop on here, search for your item, and then over on the side they'll show you a video covering how you can actually farm that. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Shadow Moon. Yeah, 400,000 is a big milestone. Still trying to reach 1 mil. Which is pretty tough for a channel like mine, which is mostly dedicated to helping people. I think in this world, let me help in this world. Hey Loki, is there some now chunk loading TD2 flame machines destroying the straight line and it never stops? Yes. Pretty much. Oh yeah, here I just stopped the machine because unloading it while it's moving, it's not a good idea. And you guys caught us right as we were switching from working on the raid farm to working on reinforcement farm. So every zombie type has at least, can spawn at least in one, on average 50% chance of spawning at least one other zombie. But if you got a really nice raid or leader, they can spawn in multiples. So all these are spawning in just because this golem is hitting this guy. And we made a calculator that can tell us what's the maximum amount of zombies they'll produce, depending on their different stats. And who was it? Someone was telling me that the lower their colleague number gets, the harder it is for them to actually spawn in the mob. So if a zombie, if one zombie can spawn in one more zombie, the chance of just one zombie, I think is like a 1% chance. Okay, let's get rid of this guy. Welcome in, Nightly. Great to see everybody joined in with the raid. If you guys are not already a follower, click that little heart. If you guys become a follower. We're getting close to 50,000 followers, so I really appreciate everybody hitting that button. Okay, I don't see the information. We might have to go back to Otherworld. Otherworld, I kind of understood what's going on. What was it? Was it a 120 version? I think so. $121? Is that what it was? For real? Okay. I guess we could check it. So our goal is to figure out how many times we should, on average, we should damage a zombie in order to get the most likelihood of reinforcements. So I think this is a real zombie that I found. And if I remember correctly, the spawn reinforcement number is how many, what's the chance that they can spawn in something. We just spawn in a normal zombie here. So it has this reinforcement tag. And if we go in between these curly brackets, the curly brackets there, here, the base is 0.02. That means there is I think that means there's a 2% chance? 2% chance of a spawning zombie? So I guess we should put this to the test. Has a 2% chance of spawning a zombie. What's the other thing we need to do? So if there's only 2% chance, that means you have to damage it 50 times in order for a chance of it spawning at one time. But where is this information going to? Must be the base here. Base can be between 0 and 0.1. 0.1? Wait, really? 0.1? 0.1 means there's only 10% chance of spawning in something? Okay. Let's get rid of these guys. And we will test this out. So we just put in a normal zombie here. Whoops. Do this guy. Thanks for the follow, Experience Network. So this guy. Can't remember which basin I was talking about. This is why you should label things. think it's this one. I think it's actual spawn reinforcements. So here's a pretty high base. Means there's a 9% chance. Hey. Nobody said you could start shooting yet. Let's find a different guy. Oh, he also has a 9% chance? Okay, almost a 10% chance. That means you should shoot like 10 times before someone's in a reinforcement. Two. Okay, so already someone in right there. Hey, Tenfold. In the pinned message is the video we're talking about squids today. They went from 0.09 to negative. Yeah, if you're wondering about the squids, it's in the pinned message link there. Doing pretty okay. I have to limit my talking because I just recorded. My voice is sore. Okay, so the calculator is right. It says it's going to produce 2 zombies. And it did produce 2 zombies. Yeah, I just have to not talk so much after I record. So let's find what the low percentage. Okay, 0.2. So this is a 2% chance. Maybe I will damage it myself. 2% chance. Wow, so much for 2% chance. Literally spawned in first hit. Oh. Actually, this guy up here is a leader. That guy's a leader zombie there. Which is pretty rare. Or does it say this guy's leader? Apparently, oh, this guy's leader? Maybe that's why he spawned him in so fast. Okay. Yeah, he must be literally just summon another one. You gonna attack me, zombie? Okay. 8%. Just trying to get something that's pretty low. %. 8%. Oh, I see. I was reading the one behind me. Okay, I think this guy's 2%. Okay. So that means he's not a leader, right? No. Okay. That means if this is correct, %. This should take at least like around 50 damage in order to make this guy actually spawn a zombie. Okay, that was 10 times. Hey, Sneaky. 10 times. I'll check every 5. Okay, that's 15. 20. Okay, we did get one. So 20. 20. I think it's supposed to take around 50. I mean, it's not supposed to take exactly 50 because his numbers weren't perfect, but mm. 100 divided by 2.64. Okay, we did 20. I mean, it's supposed to take 38. Okay, we'll try it again. Where did that zombie go? Oh, it's over here. Okay, so now I shouldn't spawn it anymore. Okay, makes sense. That was 20. %. He must be a leader zombie? Wow, he has a 2% chance? Wait, is that right? How does he have such a high number? Oh, wait. I forgot, like at the very end here, it's a scientific notation. It's -4. That means you have to move it 4 places. But he has extremely low chance. How low is that? It's not, is it 2% or is it like 0.2%? You have to move it toward 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That means 3 zeros. There's 3 zeros and then there's a 2. Three zeros and then there's a 2. 3 zeros. That seems crazy low. So the chance of this guy like spawning in a reinforcement's like almost 0? Well, we'll try it out. But there should still be a chance. I think. Yeah, just a very, very slim chance. Three zeros. It wouldn't be like 1%. It wouldn't even be 0.1%. It'd be 0.04% or 0.02%. I don't think this guy's gonna spawn in one, but he technically has a chance, I think. We put his information to the calculator. I think it's 0.000. Alright, let me copy this stuff over. 0.0002. See, it says he can spawn in one. It's just unlikely. Maybe I shouldn't find such a cursed zombie. Okay, 5%. Let's try this guy. Wow, he's like double the rate. I mean, it's a percentage, right? There's a 5% chance. You'd think after 20 hits, it'd be 100%, but it's just a probability. I'm already past, I think I passed 70 hits already. Okay, let me just spam him. Should definitely spawn one. Wow, that was about time. Okay, so now he can't spawn anymore. Because he's in the negatives? Okay. So it does seem like the lower percentage means that more... There's a worser chance of them spawning in. Okay. This is helpful information. So there could be between a 0% chance of spawning in one up to a 10% chance. That means the average is going to be 5% chance. Okay. If it does have a 5% chance, it's not going to spawn in anything anyways because these collies get a negative number. So we really don't have to worry about that. We're mostly just trying to think of the best scenario. Their average scenario. Of the ones that can spawn on something, they are between a 5% chance and a 10% chance, meaning we should damage them at least 20 times. And they already have, what, 20 health? Health is 20 already. But they could take more damage because they have resistance. They can actually take more than 20 damage. So if I do... Okay, that's 20. So he should be already dead, but they have defense. They have an internal defense. And he has 1 health left. That means I can still hit him 3 more times. Or maybe it's 2 times. Oh, 1 health, not 1 heart. Yeah, that's 2 hits. So yeah, so as long as if we damage him with something that only does half a heart worth of damage, then it should be fine. I guess while there's an ad running, let me grab some more water. And I will be right back. Welcome back, everybody. So let me write this in my notes. Average zombie 5% chance of spawning reinforcement. Which is meaning we need 20 hits to get that reinforcement. Hey Psyche. So never watched your channel before, really. What are we doing? Made some changes to reinforcements, so we're looking into those changes and how we can use them to make a reinforcements farm to get copper with rounds. So I think we said the damage that we want to use is some type of fire damage, I think we said. Suffocation can also work. That's what I use in the very first raid farm, like 8 years ago I made. Not, did I say raid farm? I mean reinforcement farm. I'm pretty much just have them getting piled in and then crushed. Man, it might still work. Alternatively, we'd have to make them walk over. We don't take ground damage. Fire, not. Or well, I guess magma probably. Campfire. Or yeah, normal campfire also works. Is it slow? Like, is it conduit really slow at damaging? Every 2 seconds. Oh, that's pretty slow. Assembly's lingering harming 2 potion. Wait. Does that mean it heals zombies? I don't think so. Well, it surely doesn't hurt him. Wow, yeah, I guess it does heal him. So it's like a big healing thing? Can that be used for something? That's what it looks like in better condition? I mean, in some ways it looks cooler, but also it's like a big chunk of bubblegum flying at you. Huh. I mean, I guess the effects won't last forever, that's the problem. Otherwise, you could use them to heal undead mobs like withers. Harming 2 potion, that's pretty powerful. Coarse fruit, huh? Oh, it does not shrink when affecting mobs. That's true. It just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. I feel like that could be used for something, but other than it just doesn't last very long. I don't know where that one went. They went upwards. Someone with their no AI health 1. I want to see the health bar, but yeah. I think it's glitched out. Okay, well, might be something fun to do with in the future. No way we could really suffocate them without pistons, right? And we could put sand, but the sand is not going to stay there. Yeah, I think pistons might be the way to go. Sand and bubble columns would be way too complicated. Pistons to keep pushing it up and down. Yeah, that'd be the same as you'd still use a piston. wouldn't really be worth it. That or we make them walk over magma, which I don't think they want to walk over magma. I think they can walk over campfires. They'll pathfind over them. Okay, so what if we make it so there's only one way for them to get to me? I think this is the best way, this way over here. And then we'll close off this side. I'll try some campfires. Okay, I think this is the shortest spot, but should really be going that way. Okay, here they come. Oh, they don't know how to walk up a step. Well, let's help them. Maybe they think they get to me now. I have to do it again. Oh. Okay, I don't know. Let's try again. Can you walk over fire? Yeah. Go around. But they think they can't climb up it now? Okay, let's just make it a straightaway for now. Purple. Oh. Level 1 came through. Yeah. This will be a copper farm, like my original reinforcement farm. The sword also does a small amount of damage. I think it's supposed to do half damage, which should be kind of what we're looking for as well. Health 13. Okay. Whoops. Health 14. Wait. How did I gain health? Let me just put one at a time. Okay. $19. So yeah, I did 1 damage. Whoops. $18. Okay, yeah. So that's another thing we can use. Is there any reason why we can't? But if we want the player here, then the player can be whacking at him. That means we could do 20 hits before they die. Actually more. Which should help with the majority of the zombies. And it will eventually kill them. The thing is, we don't want them to die until they're a drown. So we want to convert them. We want to make sure they are, by the time they lose all their damage, they drown. They need to be within range. They're taking damage from me. But they also need to be drowning. think after this change, we probably won't get the... We won't get them to transfer over. See, before you would attack them, and then they would convert, and then they would get a new chance of getting the reinforcements. And then you attack them some more and get some more reinforcements. And these guys should be aggroed at you. Okay, so let's see, we hit this guy 2 times. So now he's at negative, so he can't spawn any reinforcements. But then we convert him. Is he converting? He's not shaking it, but I forget which part has to be in water. Might be too far out. Maybe that'll help. He's like, let me breathe. Drown conversion time, but there's 2 of these markers, right? These are used to be. Okay, there it goes. Now he has a drown conversion time. So what, 10 seconds? So keep in mind that his reinforcement is negative. And he also has a collar tag. Now if we check the drown. So you convert into a drown. Here's this reinforcement tag. So it gets a new reinforcement tag being 0.6. So now this guy can summon in more zombies. In this version, he can spawn in zombies. Let me get rid of these other guys. I guess he needs to. Okay, so now this guy can spawn in more. We would attack him. Oh, well, it wouldn't be direct hits, but whatever. Okay, there's one there. Oh, there's a guy. He knows how to fly or swim. Okay, so he was 0.06, meaning he should summon at least one mob, which he did. Whoops. Now he's negative. So yeah, so we actually got like a double dipping out of the zombie. And I think that's what changed now with the recent changes. We can't get like can't like double dip. If I load up the new version, and make a copy of that world. $121. Okay, if we do the same thing, this guy has a 2% chance of spawning in one. Okay, they spawned in one. Okay. Yeah, he got the negative now. Where the other guy? Oh, he's over there. Okay. Now, if we drowned him. Now, if we check this guy. Oh, he does get a new reinforcement. Did I check the right guy? Let me just double check. Drowned. Yeah. It looks like it. Drown. And he gets his health healed back up again too. But if we want this guy to produce more zombies, we would need, like, he can spawn reinforcements, but he only does them in certain locations. And now, there's a bug, and I made a bug report on it. These guys don't actually spawn in reinforcements. But what if we started with a villager zombie, or zombie villager as they call it. Well, let me start with the normal one. Why so many ads? This Twitch. Hey, Cactus. Okay, so he has an 8% chance of spawning in something. That means he can spawn in 2 zombies. Let me get rid of these previous ones. Or actually, no, now he spawns in villager zombies. Okay, now... I wonder if it's failing because he's standing... Oh, there's one. Okay. Well, did he really spawn in 2? I only see 1. .08. Should have been 2. I wonder if it's because he's bouncing in the air. Does that make a difference? If I put this into our calculator. 0.08. And 0. Yeah, it should have spawned in 2 mobs. That's what I thought. Let me just check them again. -0.05. We could just give him a couple extra working over. Maybe spawns anything else. No. I might want to, in the future, I might want to hold them down. Oh, that guy actually despawned. I think he's too far away from me. Okay, let's get a new guy. So this guy can spawn in 2 as well. Chug water like Fortnite. Do they really chug water in Fortnite? Okay, we got one guy. Hi, Marlon. Why are we not getting 2? He's already negative, meaning he can't spawn it anymore. Well, I mean, it's likely he can't spawn it anymore. But we should have got 2, right? have to be careful because this guy taking damage could summon in more. Kind of kind of curious about this because this would affect my idea if this doesn't work. They're not spawning. .08. Yeah, 0.08 should spawn in 2. Maybe I'm just shooting them too fast. Okay, we got 1. Well, oh, we got Cable Guy raid. Welcome in, raiders. What was Cable Guy up to? Thanks for the raid. Let us know everything you're up to. We're playing Minecraft. Doing some building. This guy is, yeah, -5. Why? Why you only produce 1 zombie? You guys are not very productive. Yeah, we have a person called Hello There. Marlon's also welcoming the raiders. Oh wait, we got another one. Oh, yes. Yes, we actually did get a second one. Okay. Maybe just statistically low. Awesome, okay. Cable Guy says just starting or just season starting stuff. Okay, what SMP are you playing on? Let us know. What exactly were you doing? But yeah, thanks everybody came in with Cable Guy. Let's see. I don't know if I have any stream moderators. I can give you a shout out. Cable Guy. There's Cable Guy. You guys can drop them a follow. See what they're doing in their starter SMP. Your Entangles Patreon server season 10. Wow, 10 seasons, right? That's impressive. Welcome everybody. You guys don't know who I am. I am RaiseWorks. I'm a YouTuber and streamer. I've been playing Minecraft for over 15 years. I use my knowledge to help others by putting together really helpful videos on different farms, machines. You can check them all out there with my YouTube link in the chat. I also, of course, here on Twitch, you guys can drop a follow to help me get closer to 50,000 followers. We're like 1,000 away or something. So appreciate everybody hitting that follow button. Also got Discord, Twitter, Patreon, TikTok, Instagram, Reddit. If you guys are on any of those, look me up at RaiseWorks. So what we're doing is they made some changes to how reinforcements happen, as well as how mobs convert. So we're testing it out. So we spawn in a random villager zombie. We check its stats. We take this thing that's called reinforcement. I made a little calculator I put this number in up here, it'll tell me how many zombies it spawn. So this one's supposed to spawn in 2 zombies. And it indeed did spawn in 2 zombies, which is perfect. So now this guy, he can't spawn in anymore. But this is where the changes come into effect. Okay, can I punch him? Okay, that. Now we drove. If we drown him, wait. How do we turn him into a normal zombie? Oh yeah, I think we drowned him, right? They turn normal zombie, or is it only husk? I can't remember. We'll find out. And then we can tick sprint. Oh, do they not convert? Wait, these guys don't convert into drowns? Really? Has that always been the case? Maybe they did that so people wouldn't lose their villagers? Only normal zombies can transform, while zombie villagers and zombie piglins cannot. Oh, okay. For Husk, the first transformation is to a regular zombie, and subsequently converted into drowns into unusual fashion. Zombies that converted from Husk also has full HP even. Okay, so let's try Husk. The normal Husk. And it should summon in only 1 reinforcement. Well, let's speed it up. Actually, I don't know if the Husk reinforcement actually even works. I think I tried this and it didn't work. Okay, let's try it in the actual world. Husk, they spawn in deserts, right? Super flat, that's fine. That's fine. Let's change this to desert. Desert. I don't know. Let's see. I really didn't want slimes, but let's see if we get some husk to spawn in. Normal difficulty. Oh, I got some baby husk. Okay. So now if I drop them whole, it should be fine. I think, did they spawn in? Or that they part of something else? It's kind of hard to see when I'm looking downwards. Okay, let's go somewhere else. Okay, we got some husks to spawn in. No, fall in the hole. They don't like to be spleefed. Is that a jockey? It is, okay. Where'd the other husk go? Despawned? Oh, there it is. I guess we only need one of these actually. Okay. Yeah, those guys are always there. I didn't even see what this guy's stats was. Yeah, he has a 6% chance. Nothing. We can actually see if he spawned in a reinforcement because the number should go lower, but it's not. So why is it not spawning reinforcements? Is it not dark enough? I don't know, if I clear an area underneath of him. At least be dark in there if they want to spawn. So it is bedrock. You should change this out. Nope. Makes a fat farm, I guess. Okay. No husk nearby. Yeah. Pretty much broken. As I suspected. Kind of funny because I think I also tried with drowns. Drowns that also don't make reinforcements when they're supposed to. And yeah, drowns and husk. The villager zombies do. Let me pull up the bug report. Let's see if they notice anything. Reported by me. Okay, it's this one here. Unconfirmed. Okay, so they haven't done anything with that. New spawns do not have that tag. Try getting drowned. There has to make reinforcement fails. Snapshot. Not have. Yeah. Oh. Wait, this is resolved. Waiting response. What are they waiting for? Oh, difficulty hard. Okay, difficulty wasn't hard in this world, but I think I did make it hard in the other world. I'll test it again. Oh, this one did produce. Pretty sure that guy right there is. He kind of came right after me. Okay. Let's check the guy's information. Okay, so this guy looks like he did spawn in reinforcements. Because now he is negative. If we check this guy, he should have a special marker saying that he came from a reinforcement. Yeah, he has this here. Collie. Okay, so that one worked. So why did it not work with the drowned? Okay, yeah, I think I was saying there's two different bugs. So if you spawn in a natural one, it doesn't produce the correct type. Is this hard difficulty? Yeah, this is hard difficulty. Oh, that looks so cool. He holds two of them. They're like, kind of like two eyes. Like their eyes are on stalks, kind of like a crab. That's kind of scary. Huh. Sure you could do something interesting. Despite zombies holding certain items. Okay, so let me try this again. So if I go, it's kind of difficult to test because you can't turn off natural mob spawning for this. You have to leave it on. So if I put a random drone in there. He can spawn in 2. Okay, that guy might have been part of it. Maybe we can check. No, he didn't spawn anything. That must have been natural spawn. At least according to this. Still has an 8% chance. Okay, let's... A drone host make reinforcements. So I was able to get Husk to spawn reinforcements. But was it only because it's in a desert? That's what I was wondering. Let's try the second part, which is it checks to see if there's any that have, I think it's a leader tag or something. Why is this not working? Oh. Oh. I'll probably have the command thing turned on. Command output. Oh, that's command block. Probably because you can't find anything. Maybe that's it. What exactly are we looking for? Reinforcement base. Oh, that's a really high base though. It's like, wait, I don't think that's what I even want looking for. I mean, that's like statistically unlikely that it's gonna have a base like that. Yeah. Let's go back to the husk. So this husk did work. Yeah, okay. I did get a husk to make reinforcements, but only in a desert biome. I could not get a ground to make reinforcements, even with plenty of water in a river biome. Command used to check for spawn reinforcements has a base number that is very high and unlikely to be found in survival. Okay, so I'm gonna remove this because we're not actually looking. I'm gonna change this. Drowns do not make reinforcements anymore. Trying to get make reinforcements. Build a new snapshot. Even with river biome and lots of water sources. Summon with spawn egg. Summon drown. Summon drown and hit it with Snowballs. Game rule. Can spawn mob. What's it? What's the game rule called? Can spawn mobs. Mob set to true. Round. Reinforcement fails. New snapshot. Even with the river biome and lots of water. Okay, so this guy worked. So let's try it, but not in desert biome. I guess we could just change the biome here. Look at all the bats. Fill biome. Actually, let me go further away. Is that a rabbit? Plains. Okay. New husk. This one has 3% chance. Still 3% chance, okay. Okay. Oh, I guess it has to be nighttime too. Time set night. Okay, he did summon one in. Did he spawn it within the green? Did anybody see? This is where clips come in nicely. Yep. How do I make this bigger? Okay, came from over there somewhere. Can we do? Oh yeah, I think he spawned in the green. Which means he would spawn there. Why? I can't tell if that's sun or moon. It seems like it worked. And if we check him, he should have a special tag saying that he came from right there. Yeah, he actually came from a raid. So I would think we could get a one to spawn in here. Wait, this guy, his chances, well, this guy's chances are really low. Let me get a new guy. Okay, this guy has a 5% chance. I don't know, guys. Not looking too good. Time set night. Should make a difference since we're in the end dimension, but I test it. Reinforcements. Yeah, it's still 5%. Oh, we did get one in the other world, but why not in this world? I guess I can I edit my code? But not in end biome. Okay. So he still hasn't produced any reinforcements. It is on hard difficulty. Doesn't have any type of negative stuff. Well, okay, let's go back to our other world. I bet you got one working there. Okay. Now this guy's all spent comes to making reinforcements. He has color, and he has negative. Okay. If we would put water there, and this guy will we'll keep him. Oh, did it turn to a drought already? Oopsies. Okay. We'll try again. That went by so fast. Okay, he has a 7% chance. Time set midnight. Okay. Okay. Wait. Oh, he hopped up here. I was like, how did he get in there? Okay, 7% means he should spawn in 2, which he did. That part's working. Okay. So he is... Where is it? Reinforcement -1. Oh, maybe he can spawn another one. Let me just wait it out. Okay, maybe not. We got 2 of these guys. And then we convert this guy to a drown. This guy. Okay, well we train him to a zombie first. then this guy, he is a 1% chance. So now if we open this up, I don't think this guy's part of it. Oh, no, 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 where's he gonna go? No, no, no. Just seen that coming. Okay, let me just double check. I don't think this guy lost any of his. Oh, he did. He already summoned in some. Okay. So that was pretty fast. I don't know which one of these guys it is. I don't think it's this guy. Might have been those babies I killed. It might have been those babies. Anyways. But he changed. He had a 2% chance. And then he must have spawned in at least one. Oh, is this the same guy? Yeah. -5. Okay. Now... drown him again. Okay. And this is where they stop summoning reinforcements. But he does have around 7% chance of spawning in one. But yeah, I don't think it's gonna spawn in one because there's no water maybe. But we already tried it with water and it didn't work either. No, I still have 7%. %. Or 7%. Five. I like how the golem looks at me like, why did you kill him? I was taking good care of him. Okay, this guy almost has a 100% chance. Or no, it'd be a 10% chance. So this guy has a really, really high chance. Probably the highest. You'll see. It's hard difficulty. Time set midnight. It's called the end, the dimension. The biome's called the end. Is there anything else I'm overlooking? I'm gonna try changing the biome here and see if it makes a difference. Meow. Okay. Now you can see what happens. But we should be looking for a husk. Not a zombie. Okay, still a really high chance. Maybe we can get some bats. I mean, it looked like that last guy spawned in the green stuff. In the plains. Okay, let me change this to desert. We could get some normal husk to spawn in. Slime. Huh. Just because we're down so low? Wait, what happened to this guy? Did he get shoot by a skeleton or something? Oh, desert, dies in desert. Derp. Um, effect, give. Res, infinity. Okay. How did I get it working the other one? Did I? Oh, I think I was just shooting at myself. Did we not even get some normal husk spawns? I think we should get to normal husk spawns. Criteria's sky access. Maybe they don't consider they got sky access here in the end dimension. Okay, we'll check it. Yep, still has a really high percentage. For some reason it's not working. Might have to do with the end dimension. Because we're also not seeing any husk spawning on our platform, even though we set this to a desert. So it must be something that doesn't think it has sky access. Which it probably doesn't, because it's in the dimension. Let's find somebody for us to raid. Also, was my I think my Minecraft tag was correct today. That's good. We did learn quite a bit. Kind of narrowed down the problem. But yeah, let's go on to raid. See, someone we haven't raided maybe. Okay, let's raid someone called Squishy. He's actually making a pillager outpost farm. And we love farms. We'll raid them. Join us as we raid Squishy. We never raided them before, but yeah, he says make a pillager outpost farm. As always, when we do these raids, you guys could partake in the raid by copying the raid message. Let that message be pasted